both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight. And you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position. So it's Los
And there's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
Man, Brent, when Trae Young is on the floor, his teams put up ridiculous offensive numbers. What makes Trae a difference maker?
Well, I think Trae's relentlessness as an offensive player is hard to defend. I mean, he is so quick with the basketball. He gets into the teeth of the defense and causes so many problems, BA. He sometimes has those stretches where he becomes an offense unto himself.
And that one's good. Young.
Young, so hard to defend, especially when he's pulling off plays like that.
Harden against Young. Harden can't hit.
There was a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Young. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Harden with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And sixth man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Harden hits them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Young. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Young against Harden, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Ricochet. Pass to Young, deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Dunn, rips down the breakaway slam.
Good effort on defense pays off for Harden. He gets a steal and starts the fast break.
Young against Harden. Young, the pass to Daniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Young.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Harden scanning the floor. Count that one. Harden's got 6.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Harden against Young. Pass to Johnson. Okongwu with it. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Here's Harden, drives to the hoop, and Young pulls it down. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Okongwu finds Johnson. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Okongwu. Oh, stolen by Harden. Good. Harden's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
There's Young with the 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Bogdanovich is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Amir Coffey, then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Batum in at the 4. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set, good balance. Bogdanovich dangerous.
Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Coffey. Batum outside. Pass to Eubanks. Stolen by Capella. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's LeVert. Batum with the defensive effort. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Eubanks. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Eubanks, he's got his first 2 points of the night.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Here's Bufkin. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Looking to end the run. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Niang outside. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Clippers lead by 4. Simmons looking around. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Niang inside, guarded by Batum. Niang, that's good.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Outside Simmons. Driving to the basket, and slam dunk by Simmons.
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
LeVert outside. Pass to Niang. And that one hits the back iron. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Coffey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
Here's Bufkin. Simmons defending. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Simmons. Here he goes. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Yeah, how about the stride of Simmons? He gets in there with just a few big steps.
LeVert goes against Bogdanovich. Bufkin, no good. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat. I like what I saw on both ends that time, hustling on defense to create some offense.
Outside Simmons. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up top.
Yeah, the playmaking skills of Simmons are elite. The pass-first attitude he brings is what helps tie the team together.
Here's Niang. That three's off the mark. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Ricochet and Johnson, they're the forwards. Tyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's a Kongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
Got a piece of it. Zubats with the steal. Now here's Harden, guarded closely. Powell right side. Now Young with a steal. And now the Hawks on the break. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside Harden. Zubats screen. From 12 feet. Harden can't hit. And for the Hawks, their shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Good on the bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Out to Leonard. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Love to see Zubats attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Johnson inside. Leonard's there. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now here's Leonard. Six to shoot. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Outside Young. Oh, Young, so tough at his size.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside Simmons. Capella with a rebound. And so Capella will bring it up for Atlanta. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Bufkin. We've got 1:28 left in the third. Here's Capella. And a missed layup. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Simmons. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Atlanta with the ball. They trail by 7. Here's Buffkin. Pass to man. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Fires the 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he drives in. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Buffkin. And he makes it on the layup. Buffkin's got 6 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And here's Simmons. He's got 15. And slam dunk by Simmons.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Ben Simmons getting it done for Los Angeles. And he's recorded his season high in points and hopes to add on as the game continues. Back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools showing his hops on that one.
Outside Harden. 3-pointer off the mark. Hawks trail by 6. Johnson with it. Harden picks him up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence.
Powell outside. Takes a 3. Rebound, Trae Young. The Hawks shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Young determined on that play there. The foul not keeping him from getting up the shot.
And he's good on the second. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won 1 NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Back to Okongwu. And there's the rejection.
Terrific defense from Zubats. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Johnson inside. Leonard defending. It's deflected. Launches it. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Ricochet. Puts the move on. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Leonard outside. To the inside. Out to Powell. Wide open. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Powell's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, just keeping it simple that time, Norman Powell. Nice job.
Here's Young. Inside. It's Trae Young.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
The Clippers lead by 5. Now Harden. Inside. On the wing, Harden. Now Young with a steal. Here's Johnson. And the layup is good. And now just a three-point Clipper lead.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Out to Powell. Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's Young. He can't hit that time. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Zubats. Good D by Kangwoo. Hawks trail by 5. 55 seconds left to play in the fourth. Ricochet. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Six on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Harden with it.
Levine is out there with Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Clippers, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Dunn. Leonard looking around. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. RJ, this one has a bit of an old-school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Levine for 3, bangs home the trifecta.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Here's Harden. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's DeRozan. James Harden picking up that last basket. Levine can't hit. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete, can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot, it makes LaVine a headache. We'll switch up who is guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, LaVine can beat you so many different ways, and that'll be fun to watch tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Here is Harden after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Zubac. Harden the pass to Dunn. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Levine up top. Dunn covering. Levine kicks to Sabonis. Back to Levine. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Here's Harden. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Powell against DeRozan. Pass to Murray. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Here's Harden. That one goes in. Harden's got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Sacramento grabs the miss.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard inside. Murray on him. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Dunn.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
He takes it in. Powell, the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Ellis against Harden. Ellis kicks to Levine. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Kept alive. Here's Sabonis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy fouls.
And Sabonis drops them both. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Levine against Leonard. Now here's Levine to the right side. Back to Ellis. Beyond the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And the shot goes in.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
He had a nice open look right there. Levine's got 13 points.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Harden. Ellis with some nice D. The Kings trail by 5. And DeRozan kicks to Ellis. The three nailed from three-point land. Ellis has got his first 3 points of the game.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Nobody near Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And that's now 10 points for Kawhi Leonard. Leonard against Levine. This one for 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And Leonard gets it to go.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
There's Levine. It's hauled in by Zubac. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Ben Simmons, he's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 4. There's the drive. Nice D from Valanciunas. Sacramento's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Here's Wiles. Plays it up and banks it in.
Works that one inside nicely.
The Clippers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And it's sent back by Carter. Moravia passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
No good from Simmons. Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Hunter on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Going inside. Moravia passes to Monk. Shot clock at 6. Over Simmons. The shot by Monk is no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Strong move by Simmons. You could see it in his eyes. Got the matchup he wanted and took it.
Monk, no one around him, and the three ball is good. Monk's got the lead up to 1 now for the Kings.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Lyles. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And the Kings lead by 3.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Outside for Batum. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Monk, the pass to LaRavia. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Simmons, happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Lyles a screen on Bogdanovich. The shot by Monk is no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Big time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
Monk against Bogdanovich. Pass to Lyles. The 3 hits the three-point bomb. Lyles got 7 points in the game. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 2. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
On the court right now for the Kings, Carter out there with Monk. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's LaRavia in at the small forward. Here's Leonard, off target at the rim. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Sacramento Kings. The lead is 2. Lyles with it, now guarded by Dunn, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. But we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concept. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Sacramento moving it around. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Murray finds Ellis. Outside for Murray. The Kings need to get off a shot here. LaVine's shot is off. Clippers trail by 4. It's Harden with the try.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
LaVine for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Drives to the hoop, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Ellis dishes to Murray. Kicks it out to Ellis. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Leonard, the pass to Zubac. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Kings have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Outside, Sabonis. Outside, DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard.
2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Zubac.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Levine passes to Murray. Back to Levine. Lets it go from deep. No good on that one.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
For the lead. And Simmons with the layup. Simmons got 8 points.
At 6'10", Simmons knows he has the height needed to score inside. He just has to finish strong.
Ellis on top. Guarded by Simmons. Pass to Murray. In the corner, it's Levine. The Clippers grab the miss. Eubanks got 4 rebounds in this game. Launches a 3. Coffee can't get it to go. The Kings trailing. Ellis surveying the D. Doesn't go for him. Simmons with the defensive effort. The Clippers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Simmons against Ellis. No good from Simmons. Now Ellis. He's got 5. Out to DeRozan from outside the arc. No good. And he...
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though, you know...
And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for you.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And there it is for him. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Monk for 3, and another 3 for Sacramento. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
And so they foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Harden gets the bucket.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a 3. That's money.
Murray is screen on Leonard. Here's Levine. And the call on the and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Zach Levine at the line for two.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Players with this type of athleticism at Zach Levine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
The three from Harden. It's hauled in by the Kings. On the wing, Levine. Dunn covering. And the rejection by Zubac. Here's Harden driving to the basket. And Harden with the stuff.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D, right to a shot.
And Levine throws it down. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the fourth win.
And the jam by Harden.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Levine wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his third assist on the night. Harden the pass to Powell. Back to Harden. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Sabonis. Down against Ellis. Outside, Sabonis. Kick out to Levine. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Leonard inside. He's covered by Murray. And it's Leonard missing. Murray scanning the floor. Ellis in the post. Working on Zubac. And that one's good, Ellis.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And it's James Harden with the rebound. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Dunn shot's good.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Big three right there, especially at this point in the game.
Levine against Leonard. Now here's Levine. Defense right on him. Yes!
And Zach Levine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
Powell against DeRozan. 36 seconds left in the game. Murray sets a screen for DeRozan. And it goes down 2 points. And now a 7-point Kings lead.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
On offense, here are the Kings. Murray finds DeRozan.
Biggs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Pass to Strus. Outside for Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Levine. Back to Murray. DeRozan with the ball. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Levine for 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Garland.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Mobley, a screen on Murray. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
Levine passes to Ellis. The three-pointer off the mark. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Allen with a screen on DeRozan. They get it again. Out to Garland. From deep. Knocks down the triple. Garland's gotten his second bucket on the night.
So aggressive at the arc. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
Levine finds Sabonis. Here's Ellis to halt the run. Mobley grabs the board. To the middle. Outside Garland. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Keegan Murray.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get...
Oh, that was something else,
I mean, just
man!
Beautiful.
Body control, flair for the dramatic, Levine in style.
Mobley on a screen. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell, fires the 3, buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Ellis, good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And Mitchell with the slam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Here's Levine for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Garland. 1:07 left to play in the first. Mobley on a screen. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Kings. 6-point game. Levine finds DeRozan. Back to Levine. No good on the 3. Here's Cleveland. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Strus. Fires for 3. The rebound by Murray. The Kings have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Shot is good by Levine.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Levine against Mitchell. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Garland feeling it out a bit. Mobley on a screen. Shot clock at 6. Outside Strus. On the wing, Mitchell. Fires from deep. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Murray from outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Cleveland. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Carter in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Monk for 3. Hits the trifecta. Monk's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Outside Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Big time move to the rack. And look, his teammates are loving it.
Yeah, so am I. Everybody loves an aerial show. Valanciunas sets a screen. Monk passes to Carter. It's stolen. Hunter on the wing. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And the layup falls. Hunter's got 6 here in the quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Monk. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Now Hunter. He's got 6. Pass to Merrill. The 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Kings trail by 4. Valanciunas passes to Laravia. Outside Carter. Here's Lyles. Outside Monk. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Again, the Kings score.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Outside Hunter. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Laravia passes to Monk. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Merrill outside. The 3 is up. He can't get that one to fall.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Here's Lyles. Pass to Laravia. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's Monk missing. For Cleveland, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And here's Hunter from the arc. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Sacramento has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. From outside the arc, knocks down the long J. Lyles has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Wade. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Monk passes to Valanciunas. Back to Monk. Valanciunas sets a screen. Over to the left wing. Here's Laravia. Valanciunas. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
Jerome passes to Wade. Valanciunas with a rebound.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Carter, the pass to Monk. Back to Carter. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now a 5-point Kings lead. Outside Hunter. He got it up. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
They needed that boost going into halftime. They were starting to look a little disorganized.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sacramento on top, up 2. And we'll be back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum line. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've seen DeAndre Hunter really having a great game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the court for the Cavaliers, Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. And it's Allen in at the 5. Outside Levine. Pass to Ellis. They kick it out to Murray. To the paint. Ellis, good. Ellis has got 8 points.
Well, Domantas Sabonis has so many strengths to his game, but to me, his passing is at the top of the list.
Donovan Mitchell on the attack. Allen can't get it to go.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Ellis. Murray, a screen on Garland. Lets the 3 fly. Murray! Good from way out.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. And it's Garland on the drive. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few 3-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Count that bucket.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Sabonis outside. Pass to DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. No good on the second free throw. The Cavaliers trail by 5. It's Merrill on the wing. He's covered by Levine. The three. Merrill, that's good. Merrill's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Levine. Oh, Levine not messing around, in tight.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Here's Jerome. It's rebounded by Levine.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Oh, hey, how about that?
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Thompson passes to Jerome. A deep three. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Murray finds Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Thompson outside. Here's Hunter. The rebound by Murray. The Kings lead by 6. 41 seconds left in the third. Levine feeling it out a bit. They kick it out to Murray. The three from DeRozan. Cavaliers with the rebound. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. Merrill's got 5 now.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. And here's Levine. 9 points in the game. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Sacramento shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Merrill outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Trey Lyles is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Laravia in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's LaVine. LaVine down the lane. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Garland finds Strus. There's the 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
LaVine against Mitchell. Here's Laravia. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Murray comes in for Lyles. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Laravia. And Ellis is subbed in for Carter.
I'll tell you what, Jared Allen showing you he's got the mid-range game in his arsenal. Pretty jumper.
Zach LaVine, unfazed. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Left side Garland, all alone. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Murray passes to Levine. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Murray, no good. The Cavs trailing. Mobley, right side. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
But a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and Levine makes it look easy.
Here's Mitchell. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's DeRozan, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Mitchell against Levine. Ooh, the elevation from Levine. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Mitchell against Levine. Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
On the wing, Levine. Checked by Mitchell. Sabonis looking over the floor. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis with a screen on Garland. Back to Sabonis. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Big time delivery from Domantas Sabonis. Okay.
Mitchell against Levine. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Outside Murray. From downtown. It's kept alive.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Outside Strus. From outside, off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Shot by Levine, no good. And it's Allen with the ball for Cleveland. They lead by 1. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Levine with a steal. Here's Murray. Yes!
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Mitchell against Levine. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, you know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it. Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Oh! Hammers it home.
So nice.
There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
Here's Levine. Oh, he missed it! And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's Mitchell. Oh, off target. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the point guard position. Right side, Mitchell. Mobley down low. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's DeRozan. The rebound by Allen. And Cleveland's shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Mobley finds Strus. Mobley, a screen on DeRozan. Strus. The rebound by Murray. And Sacramento's shooting has been good. Around 52% from the field. DeRozan passes to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Here's Mitchell. It counts! And the foul! It's on Keegan Murray.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
LaVine against Mitchell. Here's Ellis. He buries it from 3. And the Kings lead by 2.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
When you need one bad.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many... The video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Listen, he's a confident player, but if you're going for that kind of finish, you better finish it.
Pass to Garland. Mobley outside. Mobley on a screen. Garland, pass to Mobley. 5 on the clock. Outside for Mitchell. Now Allen, defended by Murray. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's Ellis. He takes it in. Yes!
This is why you want the ball in DeRozan's hands. He can make a play for himself or right there for his teammate.
Mobley, a screen on LaVine. Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Murray, a screen on Garland. Ellis passes to Sabonis. Murray from outside. The rebound by Allen. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mitchell up top. He's covered by LaVine. Oh, got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Clock at 6. Allen with a screen on LaVine. The three from Mitchell. Money from deep.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Here's Levine for three. The shot misses.
McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Conley in at the 1. And for Cleveland, Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the 1 spot. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
They get it back. Randall outside. McDaniels, a screen on Mobley. And yes, it's good.
Relentless on the backboard. Randall, a fantastic rebounder, and that time it directly leads to points.
Now, here's Mitchell. Out to the right wing, and Garland has it in the corner. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Minnesota with the rebound. We play just over a minute here in the first. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Mitchell against Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Here's Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now, here's Mitchell. Allen finds Mitchell. Allen a screen on Edwards. Mitchell wide open. Oh, good on the 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Randall passes to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Now, here's Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. A three-pointer off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. The wide open shot from Strus. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Out to Conley, back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell dishes to Allen. And good that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Gobert. Allen with the rebound. And so Allen will bring it up for the Cavaliers. A drive by Garland. Allen kicks to Mobley. Pass to Strus. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Edwards against Mitchell. Stolen by Garland. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. It's deflected. Allen finds Mitchell. 20 seconds left to play in the first.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression, on that end. There aren't many better at defending.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Allen, a screen on Edwards. Strus in the corner. From the arc. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Timber. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Allen with the ball. Here's the 3. Randall grabs the board. Minnesota with the ball. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Timberwolves leading by 3. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Thompson with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Thompson a screen on Miller. And Thompson kicks to Wade. Over Miller. And it's Wade. That time on the assist by Thompson. Wade's got his first bucket in this one. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. On the wing, Miller. The Cavaliers pull it in. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Ingles against Hunter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
Hunter finds Merrill. Clock at 6. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. The Timberwolves have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Here he goes, and it's good, 2 points. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead. And here are the Cavaliers. Pass to Thompson. Reed with the block. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. And they're on the break. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Drains the three-pointer. Reed's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And he gets the bucket. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Pass to Thompson. Merrill with the ball. Connects from three-point range. And it's now only a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Miles Reed at the line for one. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Minnesota leading by 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And he drives in and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And the first one drops.
That's a line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now, Alexander Walker. Overweight. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Timberwolves on top, up by 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Naz Reid with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Now, here's McDaniels. Conley's shot is off. Right side, Garland. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Now, McDaniels, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Fires the 3, drills it from outside. McDaniels got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, that's basically a warm-up 3 for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attempt.
For 3, Mitchell drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. To the inside. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? In the corner, it's Mobley. Allen against Conley. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And here's Garland for 3.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Conley with a wide open look. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Here's Gobert. Banked in off the glass. Gobert's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The first free throw is good. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Now, here is Miller. Ingles passes to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Thompson.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Here's Merrill. He has 5. No good on the triple. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Alexander Walker on the wing. With the drive.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Ingles dishes to Miller. He got it up. Buried from outside. That was pretty close. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand.
And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back to the action in just a minute. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. At the forward spot, it's Truce and Mobley. A loaded backcourt, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
It's Allen on the wing. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Minnesota leading by 7. It's Edwards on the wing, covered by Mitchell. McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Back to McDaniel. Randall outside. Fires from deep. Hands it from downtown. McDaniels got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Here's Mobley. Carries it down low.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Randall surveying the D. Stolen by Garland. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Mobley against Randall. Allen kicks to Mobley. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Here's Edwards. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his fourth rebound in this one. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Mitchell in the corner. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards with it. And Allen picks him up defensively. Mitchell against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Strus trying to break loose. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket for Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards kicks to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Back to Randall. It's stolen by Strus.
2 minutes.
Mitchell against McDaniel. Strus, that's for 2. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
The drive by Gobert, and he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Hard to stop this. When Gobert is knifing inside, you got to bring an army to slow him down.
Outside Garland. Here's Allen. Tries again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
For your Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen taking 2 shots.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Edwards passes to Randall. And there's the drive.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Mitchell kicks to Strus. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Edwards looking it over. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Oh, good with the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Now here's Gobert.
in at the 5. And for Minnesota, Conley and Ed are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
Now here's Randle. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Here's Johnson. The shot no good. Randle with some nice D. It's Edwards on the wing. The 3 ball. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer. Force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant. Oh, my
I mean, just hard on that one,
B.A. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
There's Young with the 3. Connects from downtown.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Outside Edwards. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Randle outside. Outside McDaniels. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Conley against Young. Here's Conley. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Right there, Conley working his magic inside. He is crafty near the rack.
Here's Ricochet. Up and in on the layup.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Pass to Randle. Outside Conley. Back to Randle. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Randle, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, B.A. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Outside McDaniels. Outside Conley. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. .116 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Young. Driving in. Yep, that one's good. Young's got 5 points.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Outside Edwards. 50 seconds left in the first. Left side McDaniels from the arc. Kept alive by Minnesota. Hawks trail by 4. Here's Daniels. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
The shot by Conley, no good.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Randall, a screen on Young. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now Young with a steal. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. Now Okongwu. Here's Young. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead, up 4. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. George Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Bufkin in at the 1. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Here's Alexander Walker. Off target with the 3. Hawks trail by 5. Here's Bufkin. And we played through the first minute here in the second.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And the shot's good. And here's LeVert. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Capella. Niang inside. Guarded by Miller. Oh, and Reed with a block. And they'll keep possession. Here's Capella.
Boy, I love seeing Capella be more aggressive inside. When he does this, he's capable of drawing contact. Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stop the sure thing, slam dunk with that foul. And I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Miller. LeVert with a rebound. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Bufkin. And he converts the layup. Bufkin's got 4 points now in the quarter. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Jacks up a 3. Niang, that's good. Niang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, Ingles. Back to Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Capella, the pass to Niang. Back to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
1:56 left in the first half of basketball. DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo to win the run. And he buries his first look.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
The Hawks leading. Here's Buffkin. A minute 31 left to play in the first half. Here's LeVert. And no good. Nice D from Reed. And for Minnesota, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Now here's DiVincenzo. Gets the three to fall. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
From a couple of zip codes over Dante DiVincenzo, you know he's been working on that shot from that range.
Pass to Niang from behind the arc. Buries it from three. Niang's got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Right side, Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Miller, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Niang. Great D that time from Miller. On the wing, Alexander Walker. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaFleur. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One guy who's been getting it done is George Niang.
He's making his mark in more ways than the box score indicates. I know that much.
Yep, and you know what? He does the dirty work for him. That grit and grind type of work. Always hustling all the time.
Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Here's Johnson. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Atlanta shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Edwards finds Gobert. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks trailing. Outside Johnson. Can't hit that one. Randle with some nice D. Conley passes to Edwards. And if you're just joining us, we played just... Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. It's Daniels with a drive. And that one is hammered home.
Tons of first-step quickness from Daniels.
we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Edwards finds McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's in there. McDaniels got 5 now.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Johnson goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department and then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. For the lead. Crafty move. Fearless from Young inside. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Edwards. Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Now here's Mann. Ingles defending. Mann misses. Minnesota in the lead. DiVincenzo pass to Miller. Down low. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Miller. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Ingles. The rebound by Mann. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. LeVert passes to Mann. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
For Minnesota, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Atlanta.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Mann. And the shot goes in. Mann's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Miller, a screen on LeVert. Alexander Walker, the pass to Ingles. Back to Alexander Walker. Left side Ingles. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
LeVert outside. Into the lane. No good with a layup. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Miller. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. The T-Wolves. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 1. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Ricochet in at the small forward position.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Gobert finds Randall. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Okongwu. Young with it. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Here's Ricochet. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Back to Daniels. There's the triple. He drops it from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Here's Rizachet. McDaniels covering. McDaniels with some nice D. Rizachet's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Johnson.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Outside Young. Stolen by Conley. Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Daniels. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Conley against Young. It's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Rizachet. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Randall on the screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Johnson.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
Both shots good from the strike.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
The Hawks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Young. Ooh, what a play. Just palms the block. It's Edwards on the wing. The 3 is up. The rebound by Atlanta.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Daniels. Launches a 3. The shot no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Conley passes to Edwards. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. The steal. On the push, here comes Atlanta. There's Young with the 3. Ooh, that's what he does. Trae Young knocking down a 3. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And the defense has been disrupted, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And that one's good. Young.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
And they double up Edwards. Poke loose. Gobert finds McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Out to the right wing. And here's a Kongwu for 3. And connects from downtown.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Edwards for 3. Cash. And that one brings him within 1.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Rizachet. Back to Young. On the wing, Daniels. And stolen by Edwards. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
Down one with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
Down one, just enough time, I think, for a couple of passes and shot. We'll see what they do here.
To take the lead. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you
big-man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Rizachet in at the small forward spot. Kicks it out to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Leonard. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Down low. Takes it off the glass.
Such a strong wing. Quad can more than handle his own down low.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive and hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper and getting that ball close in.
Harden against Young. Harden kicks to Dunn. Back to Harden. Fires the three. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Young looking around. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got his second bucket.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
It's Harden with the drive. Kicks it out to Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Young, and the rejection by Harden. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Leonard, no luck.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And the shot goes in.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
It's Harden with the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Harden's got 5.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Here's Young. Sweet little floater.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Harden kicks to Leonard for 3. Rebound, Atlanta. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
.132 left in the first quarter of the game. Okongwu, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
A nice shot by Young. 8 points for him.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Pass to Powell. Three-pointer. Tips it, and Harden on the follow.
And that's some extra effort there from Harden. Get the rebound and get his own bucket.
Young outside. It's hauled in by Dunn. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. It's Harden with the drive. Poked away. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 12 in the game.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Young, no good. Now here's Harden. Jacks up a three. And that one released in time, but no good. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We'll get right back to the action. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubats in at the 5.
New notification for Alexei Viskreventsev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Here's Buffkin. On the wing, man. Shot clock at 4. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Powell, the pass to Dunn. Shoots over Capella. Dunn misses. The Hawks trail by 5. Niang with the ball. Zubats defending. Niang, that's good.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And it's the Clippers' ball. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Dunn misses. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now in the scoring column with that bucket, 1 for 2 this game. Here is Harden, 14 points for him. Pass to Powell. There's the triple. Zubats, great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Zubats does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Capella kicks to Niang. Leonard with the steal. It's Powell on the wing. Harden looking it over. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Clippers won with a whole new group out there. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean,
oh, yes, sir.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
The Hawks trail by 5. Here's LeVert. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for L.A. Driving in, it's good. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 7 outs for Los Angeles.
Probing and looking and finding ways. Bogdanovich really in attack mode here tonight.
Slammed home and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for 1 more.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
and what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers, but man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Niang. The Hawks trail by 4. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Simmons into the lane. The shot that time not on target. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And the dunk by Capella.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power it through.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Softly drops in the floater. Simmons got 6. 43 seconds left to play here in the half. Niang with the ball. Count the basket. Niang's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
There's the steal. And they're pushing it up. Bufkin with the bucket. Bufkin's got 4 this quarter. 23 seconds left now here in the second. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Simmons. Atlanta with the rebound. Now Capella. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Ben Simmons.
Now you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hawks lead by 5. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so in the game for the Hawks, the front court is Rizuche and Johnson. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 down low. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game. Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
And Young, here we go. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And the confidence Young has in himself, it's commendable, outstanding at driving and finishing through contact.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Right wing, Zubac, the pass to Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
He gets that one. Reza Shay's got his first points in this one.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Back to Harden. Pass to Powell for the 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Man, we see this from Trey often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
It's Powell on the wing. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Foul for 3. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks leading. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Daniels with it. Leonard's there. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. Here's Reza Shea. Misses off the left iron.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
And there's 1:45 left in the third. Here's Simmons driving inside. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And look at the momentum Simmons gets on the drive, and he turns it into a huge slam.
Here's Buffkin. He can't get it to go. Simmons with the defensive effort. Bogdanovich looking around. Shoots over LeVert. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Here's Buffkin. .44 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to man. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. Simmons pulls it in. The Clippers in the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
And Simmons drops them both. And here's LeVert. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Capella against Dunn. Powell, the pass to Zubac. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Harden's shot is good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Young, and he makes good on the layup. Young's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Harden against Young. Powell in the high post. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers leading by 9. Now, here is Harden. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Leonard kicks to Harden. Clock at 6. Young with the steal. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Harden, and it's blocked. And stolen by Dunn. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Kicks it out to Leonard. Harden against Young. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. Here's Okongwu. That one good for 2. And that's now 9 points for Onyeka Okongwu.
Trae Young not afraid to make passes like that. Great vision.
And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Young against Harden. Young's shot is off. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Okongwu against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Leonard battling for 2.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Harden.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
Clock is at 3. Harden can't hit.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Leonard with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
pistol one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at center, filling out the middle. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
Here's Levine. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Here's Harden. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
On offense, here are the Kings. Levine with it. Harden picks him up. Levine passes to DeRozan. Out to Sabonis. On the wing, Murray. It's stolen by Dunn. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Levine surveys the D. Pass to Ellis. Shot clock at 6. And here's Levine. 4-3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Here's Leonard. And that one good.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Murray. Back to Levine. Murray, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Ellis. Outside Murray. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Harden. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Here's Leonard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 4. Pass to Levine. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Dunn.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Leonard finds some space. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 6.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Murray inside, defended by Dunn. Here's Sabonis. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D, right to a shot.
On the wing, Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Murray looking around. Ellis passes to Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out about Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And it's Harden penetrating. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Kings trail by 6. Outside Levine. Murray, a screen on Leonard. Here's Levine for 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Oh, determined bucket from Levine. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Los Angeles leading by 6. Harden with it. 14 points for him. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Monk for 3. Powell pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Oh, my goodness!
Okay.
Throw it down!
Come on!
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Back to Carter. Pass to Laravia. Here's Lyles. And stolen by Leonard. Okay, look out! Wow!
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Carter, the pass to Lyles. Sacramento again missing.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Here's Simmons. Rebound by Sacramento.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
Lyles' shot is good. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Carter on the wing, guarded by Batum. Carter, the pass to Laravia. No good on the triple. The Clippers lead by 11. Coffee on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance.
The vision for Simmons, picking out the right pass at the right time.
It's Monk on the wing. Still no points. Lyles, the pass to Laravia. For 3. The rebound by Eubanks. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-4 run.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Carter against Simmons. Coffee on the wing. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Carter.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And the basket by Monk.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Simmons. Soft touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 13.
At 6'10", Simmons knows he has the height needed to score inside. He just has to finish strong.
Monk against Bogdanovich. Monk passes to Lyles. Right wing. 6 to shoot. The shot, no good. Some solid D from Eubanks. The Clippers lead by 13. Bogdanovich with it. Now guarded by Monk. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Here's Monk. And 1:01 left in the half. This one for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
So it's Los Angeles now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Simmons. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Valanciunas passes to Monk. Pass to LaRavia. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Clippers lead by 12. Batum outside. Puts up a 3. That shot off the mark. Monk against Bogdanovich. 3-pointer. And Monk is good for 3. Monk's got 9 points now in the quarter. And Simmons, here we go. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a... Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums! They're thinking about the shots.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spot. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
Here's LaVine. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Done. The pass to Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Murray, a screen on Harden. Pass to Murray. Here's Ellis. Clock at 6. Now here's DeRozan. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the inside, Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Outside LaVine. Pass to Ellis. Outside for LaVine. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Los Angeles leading by 13. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Levine finds Sabonis. Now Murray, defended by Dunn. DeRozan right side. Picked by Murray. Pass to DeRozan. The take from DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Once DeMar has momentum behind him, let me tell you, watch out because he's going to put on a show.
Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Powell's shot is off. Kings trail by 11. Levine passes to Murray. Levine against Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Harden drives in.
Always under control. The game of James Harden, look, it's crazy. He just goes at his own pace.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffey, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Dunn. And here's Levine. 9 points in the game. Pass to Murray, and the foul called on Nick Batum. That's his first foul of the game. Simmons is checked in for the Clippers. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Carter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. He does not get the second one. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Basket counts. Simmons has got 6.
Love the assertive approach from Simmons, refusing to let the contact get to him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw no good.
Shooting for Sacramento, Carter. 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. 1:09 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Bogdanovic. The kick out to Simmons. And he comes up with a bucket. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Monk for 3. No good on the shot. Los Angeles leading by 14. Bogdanovic down low. Carter's there. Pass to Coffey. There's the drive, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
24 seconds left in the third quarter. Simmons against Carter. Simmons, no good. Here's Lyles. Outside Carter. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 13-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5, down low.
Substituting on the court.
Powell outside. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Sabonis outside. Outside Murray. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Here's Leonard. Oh,
yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Ellis passes to Murray. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Out to the wing. Sabonis finds Murray. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Murray. From about 19, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Los Angeles leading by 12. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. For 3, Powell sinks the tray.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Levine passes to DeRozan. And here's Murray. DeRozan left side. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard with a screen on DeRozan. The shot by Dunn, no good. Kings trail by 15. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Murray. Inside. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Here's Leonard. Fires the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 16.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Out to Sabonis. Back to DeRozan. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Clippers lead by 16. Harden surveying the D. And Harden with the slam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Now Levine. Over Leonard. Rebounded by Dunn.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter here. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Back to Sabonis. Outside Levine. 4 on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And what a huge performance it was for James Harden.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Outside Levine. From the arc. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They led the game at one point by 20. And he banks in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 19.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
for Cleveland. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the center position. Levine wide open. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match. Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Levine's shot is off. And here are the Cavaliers. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Mitchell in the corner. Mobley a screen on DeRozan. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Takes the turnaround Jay, and it's Levine that time on the assist by Murray.
Yeah, Levine not a guy you want to concede that mid-range game to. So skilled in that area.
For three, Mitchell, and he's good on the three ball. Mitchell's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways. Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Levine passes to Ellis. Back to Levine. Here's Ellis. Here's Levine. He's got 6, just 5 on the clock. Ellis kicks to Levine. Again, Levine missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Strus. And again, it's Cleveland.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Now Murray. From downtown, for 3, Levine. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell. Nice D from Levine.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pass to DeRozan. Murray outside. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
1:58 left in the first quarter. Mitchell passes to Strus. Shoots the 3. Here's Allen. Strus in the corner.
Boy, nicely contested by Levine. He can be a smothering defender when focused.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Well, it's so aggressive at the arc. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
Levine dishes to Murray. The tray. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. The 3 ball. Cracks in the tray. Garland's got 8 points.
Do not allow Darius Garland to get dialed in from 3, especially in the corner.
Levine against Mitchell. Wide open look here for Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. 6 points for Keegan Murray.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And here is Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving the lane, and he slams it down right on top of DeMar DeRozan.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Cavaliers lead by 2. Rip. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. They've got Monk. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Lyons. Then there's Carter. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. Valanciunas passes to Carter. Good ball movement here by the Kings. And then Carter with the dunk.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Pass to Jerome. The basket good off the assist from Wade.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Carter kicks to Valanciunas. Miles with a wide open look. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Miles got his first bucket of the game and he's on the board for 3. The shot by Wade, no good. Sacramento's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. The shot's good from Monk.
And you could see it in his eyes there. Monk was determined to get to the basket there. And even with the contact, stays focused enough to convert the shot.
Here's Jerome, defended by Carter. Good work there as it goes. Jerome's got 5 points so far.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Monk for 3. Offensive rebound. Lyles hits a screen for Monk. Shot clock at 6. Back to Lyles. And another 3 for Sacramento. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews. And the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Thompson, a screen on Monk. Takes a 3. Merrill gets the bucket. Merrill's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Monk kicks to Lyles. The three-pointer, no good. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Jerome, defended by Carter. And that one is good from Jerome. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Monk outside. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? And when he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Here's Jerome, defended by Carter. The screen from Thompson. Hunter, no one around him, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And it's his decision-making. Hunter looking like a surgeon the way he operated that pick and roll.
Miles passes to Carter. To the wing right side. Monk outside. Pass to Valanciunas. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Kings lead by 2.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Jerome passes to Wade. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Laravia. Back to Wiles. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. The shot by Monk is no good. Cleveland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Pass to Hunter. From past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Hunter's got 5 now.
And every time you think one team's got something going, the other seems to respond.
Monk, no one around him. Good on the triple. Now, here's Hunter. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Sacramento up 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the side. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Pass to DeRozan. On the wing, LaVine. Covered by Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. LaVine kicks to Sabonis. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Strus against Ellis. And it's Strus missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And last season, Max Strus hit that ridiculous 59-footer. Remember that, Doris? That was to beat the Mavericks.
How could we forget that shot, Kevin? It was the second longest game-winning buzzer beater in league history. And what gets overlooked, Strus was 5 for 5 from deep in the last few minutes of that game.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball, he rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Ellis, the pass to LaVine. Fires for 3. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Murray. Sacramento's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, there's the versatility LaVine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Mitchell finds Garland. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on LaVine. Good on the shot. Mitchell's got 9 points.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Outside for Murray. Off target with his 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And Strus launches it from deep. Offensive rebound. To the paint. Pass to Garland. Sinks the triple. And now just a 2-point Sacramento lead.
Shot ready, we call it, folks. Darius Garland takes the pass, immediately gets into his jump shot.
Outside, Sabonis. Back to Ellis. It's Levine atop the key. Stolen by Mitchell. One-on-one here. Mobley with it. Outguarded by Murray. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Carter kicks to Monk. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Back to Carter. 5 to shoot. Monk, the pass to Laravia. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. For the tie, Jerome, he nails it. And we're tied up. Jerome's got 9.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Monk finds Valanciunas. Basket good.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
For 3, Hunter. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Up top, Lyles. Valanciunas inside. Wade is covering. It's stolen by Wade. At the top of the key, Thompson. Out to Wade for the lead. And no good that time. The Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Lyles passes to Monk. Back to Lyles. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's a 5-point Kings lead. Here's Jerome. Out to Wade. Lets the 3 fly. No good that time. The third quarter comes to a close. Kings lead by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Kings leading now by 5. On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Lyles. Malik Monk out there with Carter. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Laravia in at the 3 spot. Back to Carter. Monk outside. Clock at 4. That one misses. Excellent D there from Allen. Cleveland's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Up top, Garland. Defended by Carter. Here's Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Monk with the ball. To the wing on the left. And that one's good. Laravia. And the Kings lead by 6.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And it's Mitchell missing. And for Sacramento, they're shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Miles, no good. Now Cleveland shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Here's Mitchell. Good work defensively by Carter. Kings leading now by 6. Miles kicks to Monk. Miles a screen on Mitchell. From deep. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night, and an intentional foul right there.
His first. Second team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Monk against... Oh!
My goodness. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Carter. Pass to Valanciunas. Carter against Garland. Here's the teardrop. 6 on the shot clock. No good from Valanciunas. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Garland, the pass to Mobley. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Garland. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach LaVine. You get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
Here's Mitchell, and he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Sabonis a screen on Mitchell. Levine passes to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Ellis. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Up top, Strus. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Levine deciding where to go with it. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Kick out to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Kings moving the ball around. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. Ellis has got himself on the board with 3 there. Now Mitchell takes it inside. Oh, wow!
And there are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
Mobley with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Up again. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
How about the young big man, Evan Mobley, coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
Levine. And here is Mitchell. It's Strus on the wing to take the lead. No good that time.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
And he commits the intentional foul. Here's Levine, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Mitchell, his first. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Cleveland with the ball. A 3 from Strus. Buries the triple.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Timeout, Kings. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw the play to make it happen.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Mobile. He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. DeMar.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for Dorisburg.
court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. Back to Edwards. Good work defensively by Mitchell. And here are the Cavaliers now. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The drive by Mitchell. And here's Strus outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. To the wing, right side. Conley against Garland. The shot by Conley, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. From deep, Strus. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Outside McDaniels. Oh, deflected. Strus with it. Pass to Mitchell. Launches a 3. No good there. And here's Minnesota now. They trail by 3. It's Edwards on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. The 3 is up. Edwards, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. 4-3, and that one's good. Donovan Mitchell for 3.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Mitchell against Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
McDaniels against Strus. McDaniels passes to Conley. Back to Daniels. Gobert with a screen on Strus. McDaniels from long range. Pass to Randall. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Rise and fire. I just love how assertive Garland is on offense.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Edwards against Mitchell. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
In standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Edwards with it, now guarded by Mobley. Randall outside. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
From deep, Strus got it. 2 for 5 now.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 7. Garland feeling it out a bit. Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Jacks up a three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Dean Wade is out there with Thompson. Then it's Ty Jerome. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Merrill in at the shooting guard position. Randall outside. Tipped. Fast break, Cleveland. Ball's going up the court. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
And here's Edwards outside. Hunter with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Back to Jerome. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Randall on the screen. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Oh, ripped away! Pass to Hunter. And that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Merrill. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Here's Jerome. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Up top, Alexander Walker. Out to DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Back to Hunter. Pass to Merrill. Here's Wade. This one for 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Ingles passes to Miller. Here's Alexander Walker. Hits a three-pointer. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Alexander Walker, the pass to Ingles. Now here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Ingles. Reed with it. Hunter with the rebound.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that
range. DiVincenzo against Thompson. Back to Reed. Hunter on the wing. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Merrill passes to Hunter. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Lets the three fly. And it's Merrill who clears it away. Cleveland leading by 10. Pass to Wade. There's the three. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. DiVincenzo, pass to Miller. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Out to Thompson. Oh, he tries a three. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Miller, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker, and he dunks it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed.
Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
Unreal. A bomb at the buzzer whips the crowd into a frenzy right at the stroke of halftime.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Cavaliers on top, up 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Timberwolves trail by 3. Naz Reid out there with Miller. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Ingles in at the 3. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
DiVincenzo against Garland. DiVincenzo, pass to Miller. Stolen by Mobley. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on court.
Outside Mitchell. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Conley passes to Randall. Oh! Ooh! Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
And Mobley throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. On the break. And here's Strus outside. Fires in the triple. Strus has got 9.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Mobley finds Garland. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Outside Edwards. Stolen by Mitchell. Unloads. Money from the wing. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
Outside McDaniels. Off the mark there with a 3. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Edwards against Mitchell. To the inside. Out to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Conley. Edwards against Mitchell. And stolen by Mobley. Allen inside. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
From deep, Mitchell. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Takes it inside. That one is off. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Alexander Walker, the pass to Miller. 1:05 left in the third quarter. And there's the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Wade. And here's Merrill. Here's the three. Pure from three-point range. Merrill's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Alexander Walker. Good on the shot.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Cleveland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. On the wing, Wade. Here's Merrill. Misses the three.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Back to Miller. Down low. Thompson with a steal. Wade, the pass to Jerome. Off target at the rim.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammates. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Thompson, Sam Merrill out there with Ty Jerome. Then there's Dean Wade, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Jerome attacking. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Both teams will make substitutions. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break, because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And that one misses. Cleveland leading by 4. Outside Strus. Allen a screen. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist by Garland.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Randall can't hit. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. And here's Mitchell. Mobley outside. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley on a screen. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
Here's Edwards. Great D that time from Allen. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Right side Mitchell. The 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Strus's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
For 3, Randall kept alive. Back to Edwards. Will it go? The shot off that time. Cleveland leading by 12. Pass to Garland. Allen a screen. And it's Garland on the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert finds Edwards. 1:49 left in the final quarter. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside Edwards. Randall a screen on Mitchell. Edwards a pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. 3 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Edwards. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Cavaliers.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
54 seconds left in the game. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Great D that time from Allen. Here's Garland. Mobley outside. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 19.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
And he makes a first. Garland hits them both. And Minnesota with possession here. Edwards for 3. Gobert tries yet again. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
These teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the guard position. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And here's Edwards from the arc. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. It's a three-point game. Knocked away. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the Hawks with possession here. Edwards against Okongwu. Just 3 to shoot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Break since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021. The Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
And that one's good. Ricochet.
Yeah, and you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Right side, Edwards. And the layup falls. Edwards got 5 now.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's Young. Good, nice job down low.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. And finished off by Gobert.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Young. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. To the middle. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. For 3, Edwards. Atlanta with the rebound. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Daniels. Bank shot, no good. Pass to Randle. And Randle throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Young. Gobert with the defensive effort.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Here's Young. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Puts up a 3. Carries it from 3-point range. Young's got 5 now.
And most of the time, you expect Young's 3-ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Knocks down the 3-ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. It's stolen by Edwards. Randle with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. The Hawks trail by 4. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Off target from three-point range. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Randall against Young. Rizachet with the steal. Fires from the line, and that one comes up a bit short.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. With their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Clint Capella. Terrence Mann is out there with George Niang. Look out!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Aston Niang. Here's Buffkin. That 3 off the mark. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Out to the right wing. Gobert down low. Capella covering. Here's McDaniels. They get the rebound. And Gobert kicks to Randall. Outside Edwards. Back to Conley. 5 on the clock. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
A crafty scorer. Conley makes the most of his opportunities down low.
The Hawks trail by 7. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Aston Niang fires from deep. Reed with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Niang in the post. He's against Reed. Here's Capella. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, he's a powerful presence with great length. Capella can make things happen inside for sure.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's good from long range. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Takes a 3. Minnesota with the rebound. 1:56 left here in the second. Out to Miller from past the arc. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Atlanta's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Aston Niang lets it go from deep. Reed with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's DiVincenzo. He has 6. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Hawks trail by 11. Capella, high post. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Pass to DiVincenzo. There's the 3. The shot comes out. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here he goes. Basket counts. Niang's got 5 points in the quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Clint Capella.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
That one is no good. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
What a welcome surprise that first half. Went above and beyond his usual scoring output.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Edwards. Gobert trying to get open. Edwards passes to Gobert. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Daniels.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Young looking around. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Inside, it's stolen by Johnson. Conley against Young. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul. High post Young. He's got 8. A shot by Johnson, no good. Minnesota leading by 7. Edwards at the rim.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Young against Conley. Here's Okongwu. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Okongwu's now got 5 points so far. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Young. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
And here's Young from the arc. Mike Conley grabs the miss. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. Now, I know that's three, but I wanted to give you three different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
Three-pointer. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Hawks trail by 10. And here is Okongwu. He has 5. Johnson with it. Now defended by Gobert. That's a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Okongwu's now got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
And Gobert kicks to Conley. For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Johnson, the pass to Young. That one, no good. Randall with some nice D. Outside Edwards. Over Daniels. Cans the shot from the wing. Edwards got 16 points.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor.
You know, you can see the confidence level Levert has by how often he hunts for his shot, especially from there.
Here's Alexander Walker. Can't cash in from close range.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Drives to the hoop. Niang, no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Shoots the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Here's Buffkin. Nothing on the board. In the corner, it's Capella. And a miss there on the triple. Now DiVincenzo. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Levert, Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Buffkin in at the point guard. Ingles kicks to Miller. Alexander Walker on the wing. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Young for 3, and it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Gobert the screen. Fires the 3. Pass to McDaniels. Conley feeling it out. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Okongwu against McDaniel. And Okongwu slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Out to Edwards. Young with the ball. Conley picks him up. Here's Johnson. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's McDaniels. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Daniels. A shot by McDaniels. No good. The Hawks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Young against Conley. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Floats one, and it's laid up and in by Young. And now it's only a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game. Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Young up top, over by Conley. Young, no good. Minnesota leading by 7. Randall outside, and he's finishing with force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Here's Young. Gobert with the block. 1:15 left in the fourth. To the inside. Gobert double team. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Time running out for the Hawks. Young with no one around. Another miss by Young.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him that he's up off the threes.
Conley's shot is off. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Another miss by Young. Randall against Johnson. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Randall passes to Gobert. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. They trail by 9 points. Count that one. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Daniels.
Team spread. They both pile up assists.
Those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position, locking down the middle.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all three levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Done. And Los Angeles, another three.
And nice dime from Zubats. His floor awareness is solid.
Dunn's gone 2 for 2 so far from three. Oh, sweet move. And Rizashe gets it to go.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Harden surveying the D. Out to Leonard. And he makes it.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender. With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Out to Powell from outside the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Norman Powell really knocking it down here and hurting this team from distance.
14 feet away. Here's a Kongwu. Great D that time from Zubats.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Harden from outside. Rebound, Trae Young. Hawks trail by 7. Pass to a Kongwu. Here's Rizashe. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. Rizashe's got 7.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Dunn. No good off the glass. The Hawks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's a Kongwu. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Harden with it. He's got 5. Dunn outside. Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Daniels.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And it's tied up with that one. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. The Clippers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Out to Leonard for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Harden on the take. Out to Powell. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Drills it from deep.
Great job by Norman Powell off the catch.
The Hawks have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Here's Rizachet. Powell pulls it in. And here's Harden. Zubac's screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Harden hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And a deep three from Young. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Clippers on top. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
George Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Bufkin in at the 1 spot. So that's the Hawks 5. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Los Angeles leading by 3. Now here's Simmons. Here's Batum. Three-pointer, no good. Now man. And he slams it in one-handed.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The shake. Bufkin with the bucket.
Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
Here's Simmons. Coffee on the wing. Sends it home from three-point land. Coffey's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Here's Simmons. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Here's Capella. No made baskets yet. Pass to Niang. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Atlanta shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Bogdanovic. Eubanks inside, guarded by Capella.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And the foul called on Nick Batum. That's his first foul.
15 seconds.
Over to the wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Bufkin. Outside man. 6 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. Niang, that's good.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And a little slam dunk from Batum. That'll work.
The Hawks have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Pass to Bufkin. And stolen by Simmons. And it's the Clippers on the break. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Eubanks, the pass to Coffey. Ooh, poked away. Outside Bogdanovic. Tries again. Capella with a rebound. And here's Capella. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. Now here's LeVert. Defense is right there.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
On defense, the Clippers. Pass to Niang. There's the triple. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Atlanta with possession here. Capella with it. Eubanks defending. Simmons against LeVert. Here's Mann. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
2 shots.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his first foul. Stolen by Capella.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Here's Niang. And Atlanta misses again. And it's Batum penetrating. 2 on the clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top, leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The drive by Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
Not surprised Norman Powell can get up.
Hawks trail by 5. Outside Young. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And looking at Trae Young, Brent, his team's always finished in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trae, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, he's basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team. Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Young against Harden. Pass to Ricochet. Here's Daniels beyond the arc. Here's a Kongwu. Blocked! And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And that one's good. Young. Los Angeles leading by 3. Left side, Harden. Pass to Dunn. Outside, Harden. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by a Kongwu. Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
Always a threat from range. You give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
Here's Daniels. Powell pulls it in. Daniels misses. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Harden with it. Now Okongwu defending. Outside for Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game.
And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. 8-point game. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Out to Leonard. Dunn outside. Back to Leonard. With the teardrop. And that's 2 points on the layup. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
I mean, where is this stuff coming from Kawhi Leonard? What can't he do that time with the floater?
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. 1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's LeVert. And it's good for 2.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Now here's Simmons. Not a lot of room. Picked it. LeVert with the ball. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
And he drops the first. That one's no good. The Clippers lead by 5. Right side Simmons. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
And both free throws good for Simmons. And here's LeVert. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Now here's Niang. 5 points in the game. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Coffee into the lane. The finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Niang uses the glass to finish the layup. Niang's got 7 points in the game.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Simmons, the pass to Coffee. with 4 on the clock. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists now in this one. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's Los Angeles up by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Terrence Mann, Clint Capella out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Bufkin in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Los Angeles leading by 8. Done with it. Now LeVert defending. Dunn's shot is good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's LeVert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for Niang. Risache, he's checked in for Mann. And it's Trey Young in for Bufkin. Now here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Hawks trail by 10.
New notification. New download update. Press the PS button for details.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Here's Harden. Not going to go that time. Good D by Okongwu. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Risache. Zubac with the steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from Powell. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's a smart read from Powell. He analyzed the play there and made the right pass.
Up top, Young. Defended by Harden. And Young gets it to go.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight. This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Young looking over the floor. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Pass to Zubac. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 12.
That's where you got to give Zubac the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Johnson against Leonard. Dunn outside. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Outside for Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive board. Pass to Powell. Outside Harden. Another shot. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Outside Harden. Leonard outside.
New notification. New download update. Press the PS button for details.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Onyeka Kongwu.
So smooth. The little pump fake, get the defender in the air. As if Leonard wasn't hard enough to cover, he's adding that to his game.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Hawks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. There's Young with the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now here's Harden. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now the Hawks on the break. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Young. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard outside. The 3. Zubac passes to Leonard. To the left side wing. Pass to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Harden from outside. And the three-pointer goes.
3 points.
Powell with a steal.
are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's Sabonis in at the center position. Here's Levine. It's good.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
It's Harden with the drive. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Ellis, the pass to Murray. Kick out to Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 5.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Here's Harden. Rebound by Murray. Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. The kick out to Sabonis. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Ellis surveying the D. Pass to Sabonis. DeRozan with it. For 3, Levine. The offensive rebound. And stolen by Leonard. Now the Clippers moving it up. Harden against Ellis. Powell, no one around him. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Murray finds Ellis. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Kicks it out to Ellis. Down low. Here's Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
And look at the inside presence already from Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Sacramento moving it around. Ellis, that's good.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Clippers trail by 3. Harden with it, picked up by Ellis. Nobody near Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Levine dishes to Murray. And DeRozan kicks to Ellis. Back to DeRozan. In the corner, Murray with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Zubac. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:05 left in the first. Here's Powell. Kicks it out to Harden. Outside Leonard. 6 to shoot. Goes back up. Yep, it counts. Leonard's got 10.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Levine against Leonard. Sabonis inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
Leonard attacking.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Levine wide open. Offline with his three. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Murray. And stolen by Murray. For three, Levine. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court right now for the Kings, the post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis, and it's DeRozan in at the three, the small forward. Levine against Leonard. Out to DeRozan. Pass to Murray. Powell against DeRozan. Outside Levine. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Ellis for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ellis has got 5 now.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
LaVine. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Here's Harden. Harden with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Misses the 3. Clippers leading by 5. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Dunn. Stolen by Levine. Fast break. Here they come. Valanciunas passes to Lyles. Sinks the three-pointer. And here's Harden. He's got 8. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
An all-around player, one of Batum's roles is to make the defense pay when they leave someone open.
Levine dishes to Valanciunas. To the wing right side. Moravia. They get it back. From the arc. Connects from three-point range. Moravia's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Simmons will bring it up for L.A. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Levine kicks to Lyles. No good. That would have tied it. Clippers leading by 3. Batum attacking, and Batum throws it down.
The vision for Simmons, picking out the right pass at the right time.
Here's Levine, and Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Outside, Batum. Back to Simmons. Wants to get it to Eubanks, and does. 1:10 left in the first half of the game. Nice D from Valanciunas. Pass to LaRavia. Can't tie it up as that one misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Three-pointer. Eubanks grabs the miss.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And that one, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Outside for Batum. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Batum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. Outside, Levine. Pass to LaRavia. Lyles with it for 3. Unable to get that one. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A terrific. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Dunn outside. Powell for 3. Here's Zubac. Here's Harden on the wing. Outside Leonard. Kawhi drills the 3-pointer.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And the rejection by Zubac. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Count it.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Levine against Leonard. And the rejection by Leonard. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Harden surveying the D. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
DeRozan, that's good.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific player, a great scorer.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been the elite scorer since he picked up a basketball.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. So both teams changing it up here. And Valanciunas kicks to Carter. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Lyles passes to Valanciunas. Back to Lyles. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Gets it down to single digits. Valanciunas has got his first points of the game.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
The Kings trail by 9. Lyles with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovic. Lyles kicks to Carter. To Lyles. And the 3 off target. LA's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Bogdanovic inside. Monk defending. Monk against Bogdanovic. 3 on the clock. Here's Batum. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Kings have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Lyles. Nailed from three-point land. Lyles got 6.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Kings trail by 6. Here's LaRavia. Pass to Lyles. Takes the 3. The shot missing. That shot misses. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Clippers on top, leading by 6. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. LaVine finds Murray. Now LaVine. This one for 3. No good on that one. Leonard looking around.
Oh, my goodness. Man. Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Kicks it out to Leonard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Kings trail by 9. Ellis the pass to Murray. Back to Ellis. Murray outside. Finished off by DeRozan.
DeRozan challenging the defense inside, gets the board and the bucket.
Leonard against Murray. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Levine with it. Ellis outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Harden. Nice D from Sabonis.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Harden against Ellis. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Outside for Murray. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Leonard. Oh,
nice finish.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Offensive rebound. Murray. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. 9-point game. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
A springing athlete. Everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check. And look, he was fouled right there.
And so Levine nails both of them. 1:41 left to play here in the fourth. Los Angeles leading by 7. Now Harden. Driving in. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Here's Harden. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard on the wing for the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 28.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Los Angeles.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kawhi Leonard.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And it's the Kings with the ball. They trail by 14. To end the run, hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. A deep 3 from Leonard. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge,
lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the 1. Now here's Mobley, pass to Garland. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, I was able to talk to Sacramento's head coach. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside? Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Murray passes to Ellis.
I think Darius Garland knew exactly what the opposition was thinking there. What a display of defensive anticipation.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Murray from outside. The offensive rebound. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Ellis. Kicks it to DeRozan. Ellis, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Garland. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Levine. 6 points for him. Murray, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Levine against Mitchell. And there's the drive. Outside Strus. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 2. Levine can't hit. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Allen finds Garland. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Rebound by Sacramento.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Mitchell. Outside Strus. Fires the 3. On target from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
DeRozan against Strus. Outside Murray. Lets it go from deep. Mitchell grabs the miss. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Mitchell against DeRozan.
There's a physicality and a frame that Donovan Mitchell possesses that allows him to get himself to the free throw line.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2.
That one misses. Kings trail by 3. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shot is good by Levine.
But you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Now here's Garland. 7 points in the game. Driving inside, and he lays it up and in. Garland's got 9 points.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
What a performance for Darius Garland. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Monk. Lyles a screen. Here's LaRavia. Knocks it down from distance. LaRavia's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Jerome. He's checked by Carter. Jerome, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's LaRavia. Pass to Monk. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Wade. Merrill outside from downtown. Cleveland again missing. Kings trail by 3. Lyles, the pass to Monk. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. To the middle. Here's LaRavia. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cavaliers ball.
The Cavaliers lead by 3. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And here's Hunter for 3. Drains the triple. Hunter's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside Carter. Valanciunas passes to Carter. Valanciunas sets a screen. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Monk for 3. Hunter with the rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Wade, the pass to Hunter. And he lobs it up.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Monk for 3. Connects from downtown. Monk's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Outside Hunter. Back to Jerome. It's Merrill on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Carter inside. Still without a bucket. He drops it from range.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And finished off by Hunter.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And the Kings with another three.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
With to mark, Valanciunas with a rebound. The Kings trailing. Here's Laravia. He's got 6. Valanciunas with a screen on Hunter. Laravia. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Cavaliers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
And here's Monk. Pass to Lyles. From behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Lyles has got 6 points. Here's Wade. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for the Cavaliers, Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. And it's Allen in at the 5. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. Now LaVine, 11 points in the game. Releases. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by LaVine. Garland feeling it out a bit. The rebound by Murray. The Kings lead by 3. DeRozan outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to LaVine. The rebound by Allen. Cavaliers trail by 3. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. He's guarded by Sabonis. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
Oh my goodness, a little force from Donovan Mitchell off his feet in a hurry.
Mitchell against LaVine. Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Here's LaVine. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. From deep. From outside. Mitchell is good.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Levine against Mitchell. Pass to DeRozan. Levine surveys the D. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Levine with it. Picked up by Allen. Here's Sabonis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And the Kings lead by 2.
We are talking about 6'11", 240 pounds of nothing but big-time athlete. Domantas Sabonis doing work.
Now here's Allen. Garland finds Strus. Knocks down the triple. Strus has got 6. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Outside Monk. Takes the 3. Moravia passes to Monk. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Merrill. No good from outside. The Kings leading. Valanciunas passes to Monk. 59 seconds left in the third. Lyles a screen. Monk against Thompson from the left block. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Jerome passes to Hunter. Back to Jerome. It's Merrill on the wing. Hits the three-pointer. Merrill's got his first 3 points of the game. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
.23 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Jerome. He's checked by Carter. Jerome passes to Merrill. Back to Jerome. It's Merrill on the wing. The 3-ball. No good. Monk with it. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Cleveland on top. They lead by a bucket. And fourth quarter basketball. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 2-point game. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
When you think of Zach LaVine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
Here's Garland. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. Cleveland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Left side, Garland. Levine against Mitchell. They swipe it. On the break. Pass to Murray from deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Garland for 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
Levine against Mitchell. Levine passes to Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Garland for three. Zach Levine clears it away.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Levine finds Sabonis. Back to Levine. Outside Murray. 4 on the clock. Kicks it to DeRozan. Here's Levine for three. And another Sacramento three.
He's such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Levine against Mitchell. Outside Strus. Lets the three fly. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Levine. Up and in on the layup. Levine's got 20.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
Mitchell against Levine. Oh!
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Levine challenging out to Sabonis. Murray from outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Garland with the ball, picked up by DeRozan. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Outside Levine. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. Here's Levine for three. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Garland. Outside Strus. Fires from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Levine. The shot that time not on target. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. Strus with it. Out to Garland. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Levine.
We know this about the...
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their...
First team foul. Shooting for Cleveland.
With the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
DeRozan against Strus. Here's DeRozan. Here's Sabonis. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew.
one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Conley in at the point guard. Now here's McDaniels. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Screen by Allen. Mitchell passes to Strus. From downtown, here's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And at last, they get one to fall.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Edwards against Mitchell. Good.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Pass to Garland. Mobley is screened. Garland, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. The drive by Mitchell. Back to Allen. Clock at 6. There's the drive. And easy 2 points on the layup.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
Now here's Edwards. McDaniels up top. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
The Timberwolves shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
The 3 from Garland. Trains the three-pointer.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Out to Conley. Gobert the pass to Edwards. It's good from long range. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with Cleveland's head coach. The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. They're worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Garland against Conley. Mobley kicks to Strus. High post try. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in. Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
And so here's Cleveland after the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Over Randall. And another miss by Cleveland. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. 9 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
New notification for Alexei Viskrebensev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
I think he was surprised.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes. 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 2 minutes.
find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Garland against Conley. Nobody near Allen. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. The drive by Gobert. Mobley with the rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Allen with the screen for Strus. Buries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Lets the three fly. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Garland against Conley. Garland the pass to Strus. Puts up a deep three. And that one is off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Now here's Randall. He has yet to score.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
And that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Here's Jerome, defended by DiVincenzo. Jerome passes to Hunter. Thompson sets the pick for Hunter. Driving to the basket. Just 4 to shoot. There's Jerome. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Jerome's got his first basket. Minnesota in the lead. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Thompson, a screen on Miller. Wade has the open look. They grab their own miss. And Thompson kicks to Wade. Thompson sets the pick for Hunter. A 3-ball. Miller grabs the miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pick by Reed. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And he makes that one. Ingles has got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Merrill. Now, Alexander Walker. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. And it's off from 3-point range. For Cleveland, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Merrill. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. The tray. And the 3-ball is good. Alexander Walker's got 7. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA, and you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu, who was a big part of what we did in Orlando, was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Wade. Rebound, Minnesota. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Here's Alexander Walker. And Reed throws it down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now, here's Hunter. Pass to Jerome. Here's Merrill, defended by Alexander Walker. And that one drops. Timberwolves leading by 8. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's defended by Merrill. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. And it's Miller in the corner. Here's Ingles. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in a point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Conley the pass to Randall. Mobley with the block. Mitchell with it. Mobley outside. Off target with his 3. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Strus in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Drills the elbow jumper. Strus has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Mitchell with it. Now defended by Gobert. Here's Mobley. That shot no good. Randall with some nice D. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 6 and the bucket from Garland.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. uses the glass to finish the layup. That's 7 points for Jaden McDaniel.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Stolen by McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Randall down low, covered by Mitchell. Here's Gobert, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Donovan Mitchell.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Gobert, no good on that free throw. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
The Timberwolves shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Randy. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Wade. For 3, Edwards. The Cavaliers pull it in. Thompson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And they go to the intentional foul. Minnesota making a switch. Alexander Walker's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
1:05 left here in the 3rd quarter.
Alexander Walker.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Ty Jerome. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the 2nd from the line. Minnesota leading by 6. Alexander Walker on the wing. He's defended by Merrill. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo knocks down the 3 ball. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Alexander Walker. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers trail by 9. For 3, Hunter. A shot off that time. Now, Alexander Walker. He has 7. And it's Miller with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Near the 3-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their lead at 11 points. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timberwolves leading by 11, and so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point. Now here's Conley, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Cavaliers ball.
Well, Cleveland shooting for the game at 42%. Pass to Allen. It's stolen by Gobert. And stolen by Mobley. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Conley, the pass to Randall. To the paint. And it's sent back by Allen. Shot clock at 3. Here's Edwards. Good D by Mobley. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 11. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Randall with some nice D. Outside Conley. Inside. Gobert finds Conley. Outside Edwards. Here's the three. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Edwards. No one near Conley as he lets it go. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Mitchell against Randall. The high post shot. And it's Mitchell missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Gobert following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 9. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Garland.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Randall a screen on Mitchell. Edwards slashing in. McDaniels against Strus. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Mitchell passes to Allen.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell wide open. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Allen against Edwards. Conley kicks to Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Randall outside. Pass to Conley. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Now McDaniels, defended by Strus. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Launches it, and he's good on the 3-ball. McDaniels got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Minnesota.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Rudy Gobert.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
And it's Strus missing.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Pass to McDaniels. There's the triple. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
It's just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.